Just us, 1, 2, 3. Hello, everybody, once again. SYC, Black Sky, Amy, Jay. Click for more layouts. Cool. All right. Anyway, let's see our refs. Tony Brothers. I like him, but then remember the last game? It was horrible. Hope everything's going all right. Let's see. Is the live stream okay? StreamYard is showing 0 concurrence. Okay, now we got 1. Oh, that doesn't make sense if 3 of you just commented something. But I will say that I'm having internet problems. No idea why. I reset the live stream. I reset the router. That didn't seem to solve anything. Let's do a speed test right now. Check this out. See how it's going for me. Yeah, man. Pretty good download speed. What the hell's going on, man? Oh, good question, Havoc. My throat is a little dry. I don't know if it's a cold or what, but anyway. Embiid is playing. Harden is not. Achilles soreness. $95 downloads or uploads should be fine. Get the box score going. Oh, look, previous matchups. Huh. We've lost to them a couple times in a row now. All right. Meanwhile, uploading the Steve Kerr pregame. Unfortunately, the internet problems and general problems with the NBA not allowing pregame interviews to be uploaded for some lame reason, even though I'm media, had to deal with that. We got, according to StreamYard, 1 concurrent on right now. This is ridiculous. And Austin is watching on 2 different devices, so that should be 2 concurrents right there. But anyways, please splash the like button, even though it's probably not going to update for me. Did y'all? Hey, 13 likes. I can't believe StreamYard is showing me 1 concurrent. So, yeah. But remember, blessed to be here. Blessed to be here because we've only got how many more games left? What is that, 74? 8 games left. Only 8 games left. Enjoy and have gratitude, DubNation. We always got to have that gratitude. We've still got the best. Look, my light's off. Hold on. There we go, full blast. We still have the best basketball organization on the planet, in my opinion. And so we are going to do fine. We're going to be fine. Okay, so the pregame, I was a little perturbed in the pregame, but then again, I understand how it goes. Let's flip it over to our salary cap table. And then, so the whole start Kuminga debate, what I think we are trying to avoid is opponents playing with his head like Draymond did Westbrook, just sagging way off. Right now, I trust Donte more, even though his three-point percentage hasn't been as good as JK's. Just because of that. Now, so we should be fine in the long term with Jonathan, obviously. As a rookie, he's slated to make $6 million next year. Super duper bargain. And then there was some mention of De'Anthony Melton being on Philadelphia. Why did Memphis get rid of De'Anthony Melton? Well, if you just look at the Memphis 76ers and Memphis, Melton is making $8 million-ish off the bench. Maxi's way outperforming his contract. Look at that. Very, very favorable contract coming up. Probably being undrafted. Well, the reason why Memphis got rid of De'Anthony Melton is because of their salary cap table. They had to make a decision between extending Tyus Jones. You can't keep both, right? So if you just understand the salary cap table, then you can understand why teams do things. You can't just look at it as gift wrapping. You have to go that extra level. So what Memphis did was, I think, the right thing based on how Tyus played against us. He burned us. Granted, our point of attack defense that night sucked, but looks like Tyus has, I would think he's better than De'Anthony for Grizzlies, and the fact that his contract was up, well, he's got to pay him just like we had to pay Jordan Poole. It's just the timing thing. So that's another example of where you just got to understand salary cap tables. There's no way around it. You have to do it. You have to do the homework. So why De'Anthony Melton was not retained by Grizzlies. There's usually an answer through the salary cap for everything, literally everything. I'm going to harp on that over and over again until people understand how to do that. Okay. GP2, yep. We're talking about GP2. Yeah, Mavs are a little banged up. No word on Wiggins. Literally, they asked Steve in the pregame. I wish I got a chance to upload it, but they flagged it. Kind of pissed me off, but he has no update. That's the update. You heard that from the Warriors. Let's be careful. Again, I'm going to nitpick you guys. I'm going to nitpick you guys on this stuff. Try to know where you hear stuff from. Try to know exactly where you heard it from. And it's right here, Warriors PR. Because there'll be a day when you get fooled and you heard, oh, where'd you hear from? You got to really know where the source of the data is coming from. You can always ask me. I'll let you know. Please be careful with that, though, because lots of times people don't really know where they heard stuff from. Then it becomes an issue. So Steve talked about Moody, talked about Kuminga in the pregame, as well as GP2 and Wiggins. Basically, for Moody, it just said, he's playing great. It's just everybody else in front of him is playing well as well. So take some time. All right, so we talked about Wiggins. Let me check off that playlist, even though it was not an update, really. No update is the update. Where's my Steve Kerr interviews, for God's sake? There it is. So let me finish up this video. All right. I think the game is about to start. I've got to charge my phone way over here. We'll see if we're going to start right now or not. Let's see. Okay, meanwhile, yep, they're showing a close-up of Embiid. Looney giving him a little dap, fist bump. Steph's ready to go. And I wonder if Looney's going to win this tip. I highly doubt it, but we'll see. He won the tip. Looney wins another tip. 11:58 mark. How does he do it? We got good tiki-taka action. Oh, beautiful. Draymond, but threw it away. Good tiki-taka, but threw it away, unfortunately. On the opening tip-off. So they score. Now Steph, sling pass over to Draymond. Back to Steph. Pivot, turn, air ball. Looney rebound. Shot clock at 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Klay, shoot it. He shoots it with the Looney screen. Thank you, Loon. Looney saves the day again. How many times has he saved the day? How many times am I going to say that tonight, right? Good job, Loon. Maxey scores. 2-pointer. Next, we go. Steph finds Looney down low, but Embiid is lurking, so he dribbles it out. Back to Draymond. Beautiful lead pass. Bye-bye. Melton. Was it Melton that he beat? Let's look at the box score real quick. No, it was it was Melton. He's number 8, is he not? Yeah, Tobias is number 12. All right. And Klay has got Tobias. Embiid hands it off, but Steph gets in the way, taps the ball off of Maxey. Our ball. Our ball. Looney over to Draymond. Good. Good tiki-taka. More good tiki-taka. Movement all the time. Good to see. Thank goodness. Embiid draws a foul. Who's it on? Steph? Reaching in? No, it's on Looney. Oh, that's too bad. All right, who we got? What's up? Uh-oh, don't spoil it, DP. Slow down your stream. Hopefully you can. Because Embiid misses the free throw. You spoiled it. No more, please. No more, please. Yeah, if there's one reason to use Twitter, it's to get the tweets. If you want the information like that, Just set up your tweet alerts for Woj and Slater. All good, all good. I'm nitpicking, that's all. Oh, who just scored? Was that Draymond? Embiid shoots. Oh, over Looney, 18, 19 feet straight away. 9-7, we're up. And our stuff has been a 3 from Klay. Dray for 3, was that? He's feeling it? Or was that Klay? I missed it. It was Dray. He's got 2 buckets inside. Embiid for 3. I think Embiid is Wiseman's ceiling, and that's a hell of a ceiling. That's MVP level. But someone in the comments wanted to blame the Warriors again for Wiseman because Wiseman's been playing well. Listed out the stats, but of course they left out the most important stats: wins and losses. Not that it's his fault, but the reason why James can flourish and grab numbers is because there's no pressure to win. Zero pressure to win. Zero, where there was maximum pressure to win with us. And so I'm not throwing James under the bus. I love him. I'm trying to throw the Bob Myers and Steve Kerr haters under the bus. That's one win out of like 17 games. Turnover Draymond, he wanted a foul on the pass, did not get it. All the slander on Bob Myers and Steve Kerr. Oh, Steve's a little upset by the turnover. Did you see that? Steve upset by Dre's turnover. Okay. Now, Steph gets the step, loses the ball, gets it back, loses it again to PJ Tucker. Outlet to Maxey. Donte stops him. Steph's late. That means De'Anthony Melton gets to go straight down the lane unmolested. And we're down 9-11. Last time I spoke, we were up. We're up 11-9, actually. My fault. We're still up. Pretty good. It's good ball movement. Klay, jumper, no good. Tobias, early offense. Post up Klay. Swing. Handoff. Maxey 3 corner. No good. Looney rebound. Let's go, Steph. Steph brings it up. Over to Klay. Over to Donte. Corner 3 over Embiid. No good. Don't know about that one. Forcing me to write notes. They miss an early 3, and Doc Rivers is probably pulling his hair out as well. Well, the slowdown now enables us to run tiki-taka. Steph scores. Doc's got to call timeout. 6:45 to go. So let's write that one down. So good. Gotta write the score. What is it, 15-7 or something like that? 15-9? 13-9. Dang, I was too optimistic. What am I doing here? There we go. No James Harden, remember. That helps us out a little bit, but we'll take it. We've been injured as well. No one can cry about that because we haven't had Wiggins for like 18 straight games. 18 straight games, my friends. Sucks, man. Let's see here. Let me make sure my stream is speedy. Probably not. At least make sure it's live. I believe it's live. There's really no way to fix it. Whatevs. I can check my YouTube TV, which I'm now paying $73 for. Awful. For some reason, it put me on the Warriors pregame. I was having some internet problems before, but those go to breaks. Yeah, I'm way behind. We're going to fast forward now to 6:33. Sixers miss. Wow, the NBC stream is just super slow. 6:10 to go. Klay for 3, no good. So behind. Hope I caught up that way by restarting the stream on the other one. Sixers score a 2-pointer. I'm under 6 minutes, 5:55, 5:54, 5:53. Got to go through 2 minutes of commercials before I can get the live back, which is BS. Steph, no foul called. They're going to call a foul on the rebound on Donte. 5:43 to go. I can't rewind it now to see if Steph got fouled because we got a timeout, and not a timeout, but Kuminga's coming in. Okay, so 5:43 dead ball. Yeah, that's a foul. It's a foul. Totally fouled Steph. It's just so unfair. And my stream just paused for a second, so that's just going to get slower and slower. Embiid powers a jump hook against Draymond. Draymond doesn't know where that foul came from. I'm wondering the same thing. Maybe the off arm. I couldn't really see. Nothing. Wow. It's unbelievable, man. No call for Steph on the drive and stop. All don't lie again. Anyways, Kuminga's in there. 5:22, 5:21, 5:20. I already know my stream is super slow. Draymond for 2 late in the shot clock. No good. Bruce in the house. Just saw that. All right. Niang stepped on the line. Thank you. We need a couple more of those dumb turnovers that'll help out. Switch to Hulu, huh? But isn't Hulu the same price? I thought it was the same price or similar. Anyway, I just like YouTube's interface and the fact that you can scroll and see the preview. Well, turnover by JK and Draymond. Don't know who it was on, and leads to a Tobias dunk fed by Embiid, which makes Embiid so MVP worthy. Steve's got to call timeout. Suddenly we're down. 4:44 to go. Let me see who got the turnover last time. What was going on with that? It was just an initial bad pass by JK. Draymond's going to get the turnover, but he doesn't deserve it. I would have given it to Kuminga because it forced Draymond to bobble it. And then it was funny because JK threw it kind of at his shin on the bounce pass, and then Draymond did the same while trying to save the ball. So that was ugly. JK low pass to Dray, low pass to save it back to JK, but Dray will get the turnover. Unfortunately for Dray. And that looks ugly because he has 3 turnovers now. Hulu's like $5 less. Yeah. Yeah, it's all a blur for me at some point, you know what I mean? Paying over $60, 65, 75, same diff. Oh well. Hey, I'm gonna work on this Steve Kerr pregame here. So we'll take a break. Let's see, recognizing situations. What was the quote in the pregame? There was a good pregame quote on Kuminga, and that was, let me look it up. Said, making the appropriate read on time and being comfortable with that read. Really patient. He's really patient in attacking. Patient in attacking. All right, we're back to action. I'll try to keep up. Let's see. Patient in attacking. JP for 3. Some good action going around. Good ATO to move the ball around. Oh, but they go alley-oop, so they had an ATO running as well. And then Steph gets a tiki-taka reverse layup. Embiid tramples JP. Good job, JP. Whoops. So far, so good. For JP on defense, oh, good hesitation dribble by Steph. Finds J-Mike. 3-pointer, no good. What a hustle by JK. And you get to shoot that. Oh, missed it. But great hustle by JK. Very, very Wiggins-like, right? And that's promising for us. Oh, foul on JK against Embiid. Man, they're calling everything. Let's see the replay, NBC. Okay, he attacks. Oh my God. Well, the fact that Embiid has been missing free throws, that's awful, man. What are these refs? I told you, Tony Brothers. I told you. Used to be one of my favorites. Now, forget it. Jeez, man. Tony Brothers with some phantom calls. Just like last game we had him. Come on, man. He's out of my top 10. Golly. I mean, I like the guy. Draymond can talk to him and stuff, which is usually the barometer. Can you talk to a guy? But his technical acumen has been awful lately. Klay misses a 3. Uh-oh. Embiid bringing it up. He's always a danger. but he gets it over to Melton. Melton drives. Good help by J-Mike. Good help by JK. Got to switch. He pivots around like, oh, that's a travel. They're gonna let him go with that. You can shuffle your feet like that. Jeez, man, so unfair. No foul for JP. Jeez, what's going on here, man? Luckily, they missed a three. Shake did. JP dances around over to JK in the corner. Just attack him. Goes up on George. No, missed it. Bounced on the rim twice. Let's get rid of that score. It's a little old by now. 21-18, 23-18. Shakes, gets a layup. Goes past Lamb. Sixers on a 14-5 run. 149, 148, 147. Down 5, but at least we're playing okay defense. J-Mike wide open. They leave him and he hits it. Good job, J-Mike. It's so crucial. So crucial to hit that. You got to hit those because they're going to leave him. That's the game plan. Foul on J-Mike. JP's arguing, but what's Embiid's free throws so far? Let's see. 3 for 5. Let the ball don't lie. Yeah, that's a foul on J-Mike. But, like, that's a foul on J-Mike. But it's just the other ones that are not really that close. Steph sits. Haven't they been doing that? Okay. 119, 118, 117. Lamb over to JK. Fake screen by JP. So then that leaves JK to take Tucker. They're not calling travels today. And finally, Tony Brothers makes a call to make up, to keep consistent. Finally, Brothers makes a call consistent with the others. That rhymes. JK, I believe, shuffled his feet. Let me see if that was a travel, because the last one on Embiid was. Oh, man. Did he miss both? Kuminga. Yeah, missed both. God, down 4. Solid pick, Embiid on JK. Throws JK to the ground. Shoots a shot. No good. Thank goodness. Moody rebound. Man. Every game, these calls change. It's different in the playoffs. JK left wide open. No good. Front rim. J-Mike. Yes. Yes, J-Mike. Not bad against Niang. Niang's no pushover. Doing what he's paid to do. Just get offensive rebounds and score. Yeah. Are we in a zone? Because J-Mike should be all over that. So 13 seconds to go. Embiid scores, but J-Mike should have been all over that. JP misses at the buzzer. Yep, Embiid went to the line 7 times. And so the score is 27-23. You know, not bad. Not bad. Philly's a good team, even without Harden. Not bad. Let me send in a chat. $13 out of 26. Yeah. Kuminga's having a rough start. I don't think it's been rough. I think it's been, you know, okay. Not bad. Is it because he missed the free throws? I don't really worry about free throws too much. If a guy's 60%, a guy's 60%. What are you going to do? Damn, forgot the quote I was going to use. Let's see. Patient and attacking. Of course, it throws another ad at me. I am uploading the Steve Kerr pregame. And an attack by number 44, missed it. J-Mike rebound. Who was 44? Paul Reed. Now we turn it over. PJ steal. I think Jordan Poole turnover. Yep. Swing over to Niang. They don't really shoot great threes. Draymond steals it from Reed. Way to go, DPOY. Okay. Philly got the ball after another turnover. Now they're going to call a foul. Who is that one ref? Let's learn this one. Jack and Goebel, I believe, and then there's JT Orr. By the way, 5:30 tip-off in 2 nights. PJ misses. I don't know. That's the one thing about the Sixers. Their three-point shooting doesn't strike fear for me at all. Steph for 3. They are now, Philly is 0 for 8. Of course, when Harden comes back, that changes things, but changing that dramatically, you know. Oh, Lamb. Nice. On the fast break. Doc's going to call timeout and yell at JT Orr for something. We're up 28-27 with 10:09 to go. Was that, who was that? Was that GP2 going up to, yeah, that was GP2 going up to Lamb. That's pretty cool. And so there's 10:09 left. Good job, Lamb. I don't know why people still hate Lamb. 10:09 to go. Make that official. This is the way. I love that. I love it when we get Mandalorian quotes. I might need to refresh, friends. Let's just do it. Hope I come back. I don't care anymore. I'm refreshing. Didn't work. Still at 1 on the concurrence. Doesn't make any sense. Of course, I've refreshed in the past, so I knew that we wouldn't be lost. All right, we got another rebound. You know what's weird? I just reported this to StreamYard. Right now, I can only see one live viewer. Oh, and it's on Twitch. Well, I haven't been paying attention. We got another one. Another steal. And they score after we turn it over. so weird. We have 89 concurrents, and I can't see any of you guys. I can only do it if I screenshot it, and it's so weird. Why is that? Crazy. But in any case, please splash the like button. AP step back. Got him. Got Maxey. Wow. That was pretty brutal. J-Mike will shoot a 3. Gets it. We are now up by 7. Hey, there's my guy, the Fist of DubNation. Jason Remolona. Niang for 3. Hits it. Wow. I don't mind that. Okay, he hit it. He hits one again, then I mind it. So 89 concurrents. Oh. Well, Steph's going to draw a charge finally for the first time in like a week or two. Finally. Took forever. And he's joking about it. I think he's joking about it with somebody. 31 likes only, guys. Let's hit the like button and get more people on. For the first time, in a long time, I've actually looked at those numbers right now. Hey, Mike, slam dunk. I wonder if Steph was pointing at Aisha earlier. Anyways, my play-by-play has been totally whacked because I'm trying to take care of this concurrent issue, and I finally found out StreamYard has a bug in it. JK for 3, critical 3. You had to make that one because then you start doubting yourself and doubting yourself more. And we are up by 7 on a championship contending team that's top 5 in offense and defense. Klay rebound after Tobias misses. Good job, Klay. How many rebounds for Klay? 3. Pretty good. JK back to Klay. He calls for a screen. He never gets it. JK was too busy trying to beast in the post. But Klay will take a fadeaway. Travels, though. Missed the shot anyways, though. All right. All I ask is that you have some patience with the young fellas. Have some patience. Embiid, no good. But it's a foul on 0-0. What? JK? Oh, I see what it did. 3-second call? So that was a 3-second call on JK because he just shot a free throw. Wow. Let me replay this. Meanwhile, PJ Tucker misses a 3, JP rebound. It looked like maybe, JK did do a 3-second violation. JP misses it, wants a foul, no call, but Embiid was stepped on the line when the rebound happened, so it's our ball. Let's see if I can concentrate on this game for once. Now, let's see. Got a timeout by Steve. Okay. Well, let me see if he did get fouled. They did a slow motion replay. All right, I'm going to have to wait on that just a few seconds. Can't tell from that angle. So let's look at the overhead angle, which will come up shortly as I fast forward 15 seconds. Should just fast forwarded 30 seconds. Draymond went over to vigorously complain at Tony Brothers, and Tony gave him the blank stare. Whoops, it looks like I fast forwarded it too far. So that was kind of funny. Timeout at the 5:51 mark. Here's the overhead angle. Yeah, he's got his right hand on his back. Come on. Calling tiki tacks. How is that not a foul? That doesn't make any sense. Embiid hand on JP's back, no call. Dray then at the timeout complains vigorously to Brothers, who gives him a blank stare. Kind of funny. Then again, kind of not funny. Kind of frustrating. But I think Brothers knows how to handle Dray. At least he doesn't give him a tech. Usually. JP extended the arm. How do you even know they were arguing that? Maybe it was in the replay. I don't know. Oh, I see. Yeah, that was in the replay. Of the not the replay. It was in the showing of Draymond arguing to Tony Brothers. Let's see. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. All right. Just do the same for Steph. That's all I got to say. JP with an angry 3 from up top. I didn't like that 3. That's all right. Pointer. Embiid was that? Yep. Embiid hit that. Klay over to Looney, over to JK. Attacks. Good attack. Gets the foul. Look at JK, man. He's making quicker decisions, is he not? It isn't the same, oh, I'm open from 3, nobody's guarding me. He's just being a dog. He's just being a dog. Sorry I didn't put the score up last time. We're up by 4 right now. JK decisive. But he misses the free throw. Attacks Tucker like a big dog. Can't really call him Scooby-Doo, though. But if Steph is the little dog, So what does that make JK in terms of big dog? What would be the name of it? All right, they miss a jumper. Klay with the drive. Oh, up fake nothing. Tobias is pretty tall. You can't really get a shot off of him. Gets it back, corner three over Embiid. Good. There you go, Klay. Good patience by Klay, right? Not to hurry it. That's great. Good patience by Klay. Yes. Oh, but Tobias comes back with an N1 on Klay. Huh. You just, that's the problem with the NBA, man. I'll tell you right now. Tobias fouled by Klay, but it's not a call you make in the playoffs. NBA has a problem that refs call the game different in the playoffs. It sucks when you have playoff-like matchups in the regular season. Klay misses a three. Okay shot. I mean, you just hit the last one, so you take your chances. Joel against the zone. Over to Maxey, right wing three. Good. He gets to cast off at will because all the other guys are taking the attention away from him. Klay spins around. No good. Looney rebound. Beautiful rebound. Over to JP. Over Niang. Three. Good. We're back up by 5 only. Ooh, good defense. Good drive by Maxey. Good defense by Dray. Downhill, JP for 3. Airballed it. Draymond got the airball. Look what I found. For once, we got one of those. Usually we don't get those. Remember? Airball goes to the offense per fits. We finally get an airball putback. Klay takes a practice shot. Looney is complaining for a whatever you call those. I don't even know. I forget what you call those, where you just lift your arms like that. I mean, good job by Looney to politic with the ref right now. I commend him to stand his ground. Joel is initiating the contact on the rip through. That's what it's called, the rip through. But Joel is initiating the contact on that. So if you initiate the contact on the rip through, you know, Looney's got a good point. But anyways, it's for high IQ people. Klay again shoots. I mean, come on, bro. What are you doing? You missed the last 2 shots, and then you're going to shoot it again. Thank goodness doesn't hurt us. Dray finally gets a call on Embiid. How many fouls on Embiid? One foul. No, that wasn't even on Embiid. That was on what's his name? Paul Reed. No, not Paul Reed. Shake Milton, who has 2 fouls. Steph finds Draymond. Corner three. Backpack, no good. Maxey. Step back over Steph. It's good. Man, this kid. He's worth at least 10 million, probably 15 million, and he's making 2 million. Sixers are going to be in good shape for the next 2 or 3 years. I'd say Maxey's worth 10 to 15 million. Basically a bargain right now and for a while. If we look at Philly, look at these salary cap tables, my friends. It'll just expand your knowledge. 3 million, 4 million, 6 million. Incredible. Although they'll probably extend them at some point over there. All right, we're back, and it's going to be Tobias against Klay. Klay holds his ground, but Tobias fade away good. All right, Steph with the loony screen, attacks Embiid, gets the foul, reached in, couldn't help it. Only 2 fouls on Joel, but good job by Steph to draw one, draw a cheapie on him real quick. We need a couple more of those. PJ is going to come in with 120 to go. Take out Maxey. No, take out Shake. No, take out Melton. That's Melton. Sorry. I was thinking, saw the 8. I was thinking number 18, which is Shake's. But it's number 8, De'Anthony Melton. Oh my gosh, Steph missed a free throw. What the heck? But you look at the stats, and it's true that he only missed one in the last 9 attempts, which is his average. Embiid for 3, hits it over Looney. Tie ball game. 1 minute to go exactly. Dang. Crossover by Steph. Ball goes too high to Draymond. Gets it back to Steph for 3. Klay, good screen, but no good. Shakes brings it up against Steph. Trying to get downhill on him. Loses it. Yes. Our ball. Great point of attack, Steph. Great point of attack defense. I think he underestimated Steph's defense there. Joel is going to do a offense defense sub here. Draymond hits the runner. All right, Dray. We're up by 2. And that was even before, still gave a little cushion of the shot clock. There's a 6-second shot clock differential. So there's a 10 seconds on the shot clock. 8, 7, 6. Maxey against Steph. Turns them. Good defense. Banker, no good. Looney, outlet Steph. Outlet Klay. Attacks. Finds Donte corner. Missed it. Could have used that big mo to go into the halftime. The Warriors are not as bad as the Mavericks? What does that mean? I don't even understand that one. If you need to do the comparison to make you feel better about the Warriors, go ahead. But I never needed the Mavs to make me feel better about the Warriors. I don't need anybody to make me feel better about the Warriors. We got the best organization on the planet. We'll figure it out. Even if we don't win the championship this year, we're going to figure it out. We always do. We always come back and improve. And world-class organization. Go ask JaVale McGee. He said as much to Draymond or on Volume Sports. We just treat our guys the best. Yep. Getting some effort tonight. Let's check it out. Wow, they're really hitting on Jason Remolona, Fist of DubNation, a couple times there. Don't give him too big of a head, though. Draymond's got 4 turnovers, but one of them belongs to Jonathan. So really, it's 3 and 1. How's Embiid doing? 5 for 11, 19 points. Wow. 19 first half points. Marmaduke. That's hilarious. Marmaduke. Marmaduke and Scrappy Doo. Hilarious. Beethoven the dog, yeah. Are people going to know who Marmaduke is? Cholo, what's up? Cuban Whistle Crisis. 50-50. Oh, right, yeah. Marmaduke. I don't really know Beethoven that well, so I'm going to go with Marmaduke. Where's the Marmaduke comment? We got to screenshot that. I should Google Beethoven the dog just to jog my memory. Oh, yeah. Let's do Marmaduke real quick. It's so funny. He's a big dog. There's the Marmaduke, I know. So I got to put Scrappy up in the background and then put Marmaduke on. It's halftime, and that gives me the opportunity to post the link to Twitter using Bruce's comments. It's always fun to do that. Scrappy Doo. That's still heck of funny. Steph's like a little dog out there. Scrappy Doo. Keep the convo going. I'll catch up in a minute. I got to do a couple things to tweet that out. Okay, let's do this. Almost done. Then I'll catch up to you in the comments. Got to post this on Insta. Let's go. Phone. Any day now. Anybody else's old iPhone get slower and slower as of late? Yeah. All right. Who knew that posting on Twitter and Instagram would literally take 10 minutes? It takes so long to post this shit. Things I got to go through, man. All right. Is that the same Dean that does post analysis? No. Yep. iPhones get slower and slower. Only saw the first John Wick. Same. They're the same movie, just recycle over and over. There's literally no script for John Wick. I don't know. It's boring to me. It's like super boring. How did you guys get to talking about that? But anyways, you watched the second one for Common. Okay. Keys to the second half. Oh, yeah, huh? Yeah, take smarter shots. I agree with that one. Yeah. It just gets to you. Yeah. It's a mental thing. Totally mental. Anyone gonna go see John Wick? That's a good comparison too. John Wick. Oh, let's see. Mavs lost a home game to one of the worst teams. Oh, I see what you're saying. we have Mavs mentality sometimes. Yeah, it's crazy how like one win can really propel you, or one loss can kind of just knock you silly. So maybe the loss to us knocked them silly. I don't know. And then protesting the game, maybe the basketball gods were like, "Oh, you're gonna protest the game, huh?" Bam. That's what Mark Cuban doesn't have a good sense of, is basketball gods. But oh well. Did Kyrie play? Let's check. Hoops hype. Kyrie. Irving rumors. They didn't even have Tim Hardaway. It looks like Kyrie played. Wow. Man, maybe they were overconfident. Who knows? Yeah, I would agree. Attack them. Kuminga. Scrappy Doo is still awesome. I love it. The dog in the mask movie, man. Yeah. Just that I don't think he's famous enough. Yeah, how is Donte doing tonight? 0 for 2. He's struggled lately. We all know he's been struggling. Of late. I don't even want to look at this, but they talked about it in the pregame. Monty Poole did. Noting how Donte didn't want to get hit jinxed his threes, but he's 4 for 10 is not bad. But it's been pretty subpar since the 6 for 12, right? So 7, 8, 9, 13 for 13, 14, 20, 30, 39, 13 for 39, 13 for 41. Donte is 13 for 41 of his last 41. They have no bench. True. Yeah, we got to dig into that. Flubber. Yeah. Yep. Good point, Dean. It takes time. It's not just NBA 2K, right? And yet another example. NBA IRL is not the same as NBA 2K. NBA 2K, they would be humming together already, and yeah. Yeah, Mark Cuban is a nice guy overall for sure. Keanu Reeves. Let's see. Muscle memory. Go to where to. Oh, right. I'm gonna say it is muscle memory, but it's mental too. A lot of it's mental. That was one time I couldn't hit a free throw in my men's league. Just couldn't. And pretty much ended my career that way because you get older and you become a set shooter and you never get fouled because you're just the one old guy on the squad and you surround yourself with a bunch of drive and kick type guys, which makes men's league much more fun. But I would have a hard time at the free throw line. I knew it was mental because I know how to make free throws. It was just mental. So okay, here we go. PJ Tucker 3, no good. Good job. Way to start with them not hot. Steph gets the rebound. How many rebounds for Steph? Only 2 so far. Oh, and he gets the handoff. Waltzes by Embiid. Did he foul him, though? Did he foul him? A little bit of contact there. Let me see. Let me watch the replay. Sixers come down with their slow offense. Nope. No foul. I can't call that even in a regular season game. That is De'Anthony with the 3, no good. Draymond brings it up. Swing to Klay. Good closeout by Maxey. Extra pass to Steph from Dray, no good. Donte rebound. That's what he's good at for. Back out to Steph. What a find. Oh, reload missed. Man, too bad. Uh-oh. Tobias is going to shoot. Man, what? How does Steph miss 2 in a row and Tobias hits a pull-up 3 over Draymond? Makes no sense. That's how good the NBA is, though. Oh, Steph, was he fouled on the tiki-taka cut? Was he fouled? I'm going to watch the replay. PJ Tucker back out to Embiid. Get out of there. It's out of there. Misses the 3. I mean, come on. Melton had his hand on him because he cut. That's upsetting, man. Around there. That's upsetting, dude. I'm mad about that. Now Maxi's going to get a foul call. Sheesh, man. Let me replay this. Get some more juice in my light. Donte's all over him. Okay, a little bit of a bump. Does Steph get those? Oh, man, that's the hard part to watch, is that all these ticky-tacks. I mean, like, he barely felt that one. If you're going to call barely felt fouls, how come Steph doesn't get any barely felt fouls? Steph over to Draymond. Downhill scores. Draymond's been so good around the hoop lately. Give him some credit. Oh, you know who else is good around the hoop? MVP candidate Embiid, who scores. But you know, Dre's points are always downhill. So that's good to see. It's the attack. Looney scores. What a beautiful, skilled move. Lefty, banker, unsung hero. 61-60. We are up. Tobias, is he going to be a threat to pull up right here? Come on, no way. Against Draymond. He really wants it. Fakes out Draymond. They're going to call a foul. Ah. Come on, ref. Let me watch the replay. I can't tell from there, but it was the baseline ref calling the foul. It looked like his left arm might have got him, but I don't know. That just better not be called in the playoffs. I don't even if the Warriors don't make it to the finals, I don't want to see that called. James Harden with the bling bling of himself. Can you imagine if every one of us got a bling bling of ourselves? Jeez. Talk about narcissism, man. We got a whistle. Technical on Klay. What? You got to be kidding me. On Klay? What did Klay say? Did he have an expletive in there? I guess that wasn't a foul. Ball don't lie. Joel Embiid is shooting the free throw? When's the last time you saw a center shoot the tech? 8 for 11. Guess he was hot. Guess that's why. Interesting. Jump ball, Steph and Melton. When's the last time you've seen a 5 take a free throw over the guards, any of the guards. Oh, Nipsey Hussle necklace? Okay. My bad. I got to take that back. Shout out Nipsey. A hero. But it had a beard, you know? It's kind of, you know. Man, they got a 3. Klay's not happy. We're down by 3. Maxey, man. Maxey is killing us. He should be second on the scouting report. 12 points. Steph gets a 3. For me to say Harden had a bling of himself, I mean, there's potential in that. That's not out of the blue, right? Anyways, I'm glad it's not of himself. I'm glad it's of Nipsey. Oh, good defense by Looney, but Embiid still scores. Did we just throw the ball away on an inbound? Man, that's going to look ugly for Draymond. He deserves 4 turnovers, but still. Come on. Steph finally gets a call. We're down 4 now. Man, you can't be making those turnovers. You can't do that. All right, Draymond finds Klay, takes an extra bounce arrogantly. It goes in. Thank you. Scared me there. Whatever, man. You know how to shoot better than I do. Anyways, we're down 1 now. Man to man, pick and roll. Good job by Donte to physically get through that screen. That's how you do it. That's textbook. 7:05 left on that one. Good closeout by Dray per usual. And that's a bad screen on what, PJ versus Donte? I missed it. Yeah. And that's kind of why you're a little bit more trusting of Donte as a coach. You just know he's going to eventually do some high IQ stuff. 6:51 to go. Whereas you might not see a high IQ thing from JK. It'll be athletic, might not be a high IQ. And so I think that's what's happening. I'm just of the type I saw on Instagram lately. Pardon me for going Klay Thompson mode and going to Instagram once in a while, but I saw a post where it was like, are you curious or are you judgmental? Are you curious or are you judgmental? And I think people should be more curious. So when Donte doesn't start, when JK doesn't start in front of Donte, for example, you kind of ask yourself, why is that? Rather than, come on, Steve, what's your problem? You suck, right? You try and understand it. You assume that there's a good reason and you check your ego at the door. What is better than learning about the game? Why is there this need on social media to be right about everything? Anyway, let's go down. Huh. Really? Wow. These are the best. I feel like the moment you learn why these are the best is you're gonna reach that Zen level, I think. that I think it has something to do with not fearing losing and changing the goal to be more learning about the game and, winning the game. Process over results. So that's what I think it is. Glad you brought it up, though. All right, we're back. Draymond open for three, front rimmed it, hits the backboard, and he's mad at himself. Showing a lot of care. But I get it. I get why you get a heart attack and you want to avoid the heart attack. But anyways, we're down 6:35. Tobias against Klay. What a great matchup. Klay has done a pretty good job, I would say. Let's check Tobias's numbers while they slowly get into their offense. 19, 5, and 2. Not bad. Embiid, fadeaway, no good, which means Looney has been doing a good job second half. Klay will shoot a three, hits it. Ball trickles away. That's the best. When the ball trickles away as well. All right. They go into their – this is great to do play-by-play with the Sixers because they're so slow to get into their offense. Melton for three, or was that Shakes? Clanked it. That was Melton. Uh-oh. Donte gets stolen, got trapped. 2-on-1. They don't score. He draws a foul. Where's everybody else? Man, that's the problem of us being so old. Is I know Donte shouldn't make the dumb turnover in the first place, but what was I gonna say? Our guys are so old that sometimes you never see a guy get back on defense on a bad turnover. We're getting old, man. Okay, where are we at? Okay. Steph brings it up. He's got Embiid on him. Oh, keep it that way. Don't screen for him. Klay does screen for him, but gets open for three, clanks it. Tobias, another rebound. How many rebounds for Tobias? 6 rebounds. Melton wide open. Thank goodness he missed. He is 0 for 4. We come down. Draymond sets up. Handoff Klay. Tries to turn the corner. Back to Dray. Finds Looney. Looney scores. Puts his body into Embiid. Man, Looney's been having a hell of a game. That's only 4 points? Man, 6 assists. Jeez, Loon. All right. Is that Shake? No, that's Melton still. I can't tell them apart. Shake's probably even skinnier. Looney almost strips it from Embiid, but no. Niang, runner. Oh, they're going to call Steph on the – oh, man, another ticky-tack. Let's see the replay. Yeah, he pushed him. Just too vigorously. Too much. Honestly, for me, it's kind of frustrating to always see Steph kind of just reaching in like that. He knows better. It's just instinctive. For some guys, it takes them a long time. to shed that habit. And that's one thing JP doesn't have, you know. Steph's had that throughout his whole career. Anyways, we got a foul on the ground as JP was trying to create. We'll get a side out. Draymond comes out. Kuminga probably. I didn't even see who came in. Yes, he's in the corner. Klay, free throw line over Embiid. Air ball. Niang saves it right to Looney. Thanks, George. Oh, Jordan Poole hits a... Fitz pretty much said it. Jason Goebel's worried about fixing the shot clock while Jordan Poole's shooting a three. No rim. They give it to Niang. It goes back to us. Banker, Jordan Poole, good. Wave it off because shot clock was wrong. And that one's tough to do as a shot clock guy. Luckily, Steph goes down the lane and hits. Embiid looked like he didn't want to really challenge that. He's only got 2 fouls. Now he attacks, gets a call. Is it on Looney? Looney 3 fouls. Oh boy. It's tough to hit over Embiid like that. So I give the shot clock operator Charles. I forgot his last name. Charles Edwards. I can't remember his name, but he played in my basketball league. See, everybody in the Bay at one point played in my basketball league. I'm telling you. And Charles was there he is. You can see him behind Steph when Steph was arguing about the push off. You could see he's African-American dude, tall, 6'4", inside guy. And Charles is in charge. Charles in charge of the shot clock. We got ball out of bounds, 20 seconds. Got to be careful. Got to cross the half court line in 4 seconds. Gets it to Anthony Lamb. Good job, JK. So Charles, that one was a tough one because you had to know that Niang officially got the rebound. I wonder if they gave Niang the rebound. We should go look that up. Steph for 3, no good. Let's look it up. Hopefully don't spoil myself. Yeah, Niang rebound. So at least they footed up the stats to what happened. Embiid hits a fadeaway, which gives them a 2-point lead. Anthony Lamb with 3:19. Post up Looney against Embiid. Finds Poole against Tobias. Shake and bake. Too much. Too much dribbling. Over to Lamb finally. Shot clock at 6. He's got to fire it. Jump hook. Tough shot. That's what happens when you dribble too much, JP. That's not Lamb's fault. Casuals and Warriors Twitter are going to blame Lamb for that. But that's JP just not being able to give up the dribble when he just didn't have it. But Embiid dribbles the ball away. Too much razzle dazzle. So he did a little JP. Caught JP's bug right there. And we're going to have a timeout. 2:50 to go in the third. I forgot what I was going to say. Yeah, this is true too. Toughest era to ref. Yep, definitely. Dean with the stat coming in hot with the stats. Good to be here with you. So I went and visited my parents, and my dad had a cold. Actually, I mean, I was doing an errand, and in the process of doing the errand, I was in the area, so might as well go home, say hello. My dad was sick. Turns out he had COVID. Found out like yesterday. So now I'm thinking, is my sore throat ish? Is it COVID? I don't know. I'm too lazy to take a home test. I'll just wear a mask everywhere I go if I have to go out, but I'm not going out all that much anyways. Pick up food or something over at Underdogs, my favorite. And just being able to be here with you guys discussing the game. Let me do a screenshot, oddly, see how many concurrents we got. Yeah, that's right. I said I'm a screenshot to find out how many concurrents we got, because this is a weird bug. Weird bug by StreamYard that I can't figure out. Oh, it's back to 2 or 3, which is obviously incorrect. They're saying hello to Kate Rooney, legend. She's so good. Too bad she's not doing Warriors games. I'm sorry. Jordan Poole, 3-1. Out of the timeout? Wow. Let's see the play. Let me watch this develop. Pretty simple play. Pretty simple. Pick and roll with Looney. Got to give some credit to Looney. Got to get some credit to Looney. Man, Looney's so good. JP 3-1. Credit Looney screen. Happened to be an ATO. Pretty basic ATO. All right. 234, 233. By the way, I cannot check concurrence. Really, I can't. Like, it was weird how the screenshot earlier showed 89 concurrence. If I screenshot it now, it doesn't show the right number. We're stuck at 3. But that's the Twitch concurrence. It's only showing Twitch. Freaking Milton. Shake Milton just hit a 3. JP brings it up. Steph resting at the moment. Finds Kuminga. Oh, rimmed it out. We're down 1. Here they come. Tobias, stop ball. Klay stops ball late. Thank goodness. Back to Tobias. Screen George. Gets in front of him. Oh, fooled Lamb. Lamb looks bad there. Yep. Lamb's going to look real bad there. That's ammunition for the haters. JP, step back over George. Back rimmed it. Oh, man. Shake, rebound. Here he comes. Klay, ready to stop him. Does. Embiid open. He's going to try and post up high and fade away on Looney. Let's see. Watch out. Niang is sneaky. Embiid going to jump hook this. Just powers against Looney, and he grabbed him. Good foul. At least he missed it. Down 3. 106 to go. How many fouls on Steph? I would consider bringing in Steph. But when did he go out? 26 minutes? That gives you 8 minutes. Man, there's only a minute left. I would bring in Steph, but, that's an NBA 2K type move. Embiid hits. It's going to be J-Mike for Looney just in case, because Looney's got 4. Yeah, we just need to get a little bit more speed. Let's get some more speed, get some more stops, get out there. Down 5. It's got to keep it close because when you have the goat can catch on fire pretty quick. 1 minute exactly. Pick and roll. Handoff back to JP downhill. Gets a call on Cork Maz. 2 free throws for JP. Let's check the. Yeah, I would say Steph will start the 4th. I would say yes. Oh yeah. We don't usually blame the refs. I mean, sometimes the chat will get a little lively after a few bad calls, but I've never really blamed the refs. I've only blamed like stuff you can control. And as long as you play a game when you have 11 turnovers, we definitely could have done a few of those better. So those are under our control. JP misses a free throw. Man, are you kidding? Let's check his season. What the heck? 87. He got it back up. No, it's still below his career. Well, they swing it around. Maxey wide open. In and out and in. Now we're down 8. No, now we're down 7. What's the ref doing? Don't know what they called there. There's a 13-second differential. So are we going to do 2 for 1? Doesn't look like it because we're kind of. Oh no, JP got downhill. Lamb, please hit that. Misses it. Tip by JK. It's off of JK. Dre's coming in on defense. Per Fitz. Down 7, 21 seconds to go. They're just going to post up Embiid. It's so obvious. And there's really not much you can do about it. He's so big. We don't even have a body that's big enough. I mean, what can Draymond do in this instance? We're going to pick and roll with Maxey. We got the switch, so Klay's going to guard Embiid. Spins back. JK reaches in. Don't reach in. And you see what Klay's doing? Klay knows. It's like, JK, man. Resist the temptation. You already had him triple teamed. Oh, it's frustrating, but he's a kid. What am I going to do? Get all mad and worked up about that? I mean, this is what 20-year-olds do. They just can't help it. Armaduke with the foul. And you couldn't bring JK out because Looney has 4. So can't take that risk. So we could go down by what, 9? We could go down by 9. Very slow developing free throw here. As I don't even know did they sub anybody in? No, nobody subbed in. Oh, Poole came back in. That's why. Makes it down 9, 2.4 to go. JP will throw the ball in. Oh, Steph's in there. That's why. Let's see what kind of play we got here. Wow, he went to Draymond. What was that, JP? Why would you not go to Steph? He went through all the trouble to get open. That doesn't make any sense. But, I mean, granted, still super low percentage, but why? That made no sense whatsoever, but okay. I mean, let it go. Another brain fart. Philly with the slow death that we're going through right now. We have got to speed up the game. We've got to get some stops. Plain and simple. How many minutes for Embiid? This is the time right here. He played the whole quarter. 29, so he'll probably come back with 8 minutes to go. They like to run him to the ground, which is, that's their problem. That's their mistake. I wouldn't want to do that. I'm sure Rick Celebrini's looking over there going, whatever. Because he averages what? How many minutes? 34. That's good. 34 minutes. That's what Steph's averaging. So never mind. Take it back. Probably going to go back in the last 6 or 7 minutes. But he did play 44 in overtime over there, 29, 29. So it's about, 34. So, yeah. Joel, 34 minutes per game. Okay. Where are we at in the comments? I think this helps Embiid that he didn't get run through the ground by AAU. Why are we playing the same pace? Because we can't get any stops. We're going to have to pick it up. It'd be nice to have some full court press. Something's got to change in terms of the pace right now. Hope and pray? Ah, man. Sounds so desperate. It's just basketball. We'll learn from this. Win or lose, we'll learn from this. Don't worry. It's part of the process. This ain't, this isn't game 6 of the finals. JP razzle dazzle. Oh, in and out. And then Draymond was right there and the ball went out over there. So he didn't get it. Milton got it. And he's going to do a runner. It's an alley-oop to Reed. Now we're down 11. Not good body language by Draymond. Now we're walking it up the court again. Steve's like, come on, let's go. Cut by Steph, nothing. Moody's in there. Moody should have cut, was late on that, and that's why it's frustrating to play the kids. Joel with JP with an air ball. J-Mike rebound, saved the day. Oh, man. So that's, things like that bug me. Moody didn't cut. That's why it's hard to trust the kids because of things like that. You gotta cut on that one. You got to know JP's behind you. Cut and clear it for JP. But we escaped. We're down 9. Escaped with a J-Mike save of the rebound. Niang had Draymond faked out, but didn't go with it. Now it's back up to Maxi. Maxi. Over to George for 3. No good. Steph rebound. Pick up the pace. Let's go. Slows down. Oh, man. Pick and roll Draymond. Over to Draymond. Over to Moody for 3. Got it. Thank you, Moody. Makes up for that. Good decision. That's what you like. Now they're going to walk it up. Maxi against Moody. Going to get the N1. I mean, it's ticky-tack, but geez. Picking on the rook or the second-year player. So we're down by 8, possibly 9 again. Let me use this moment to go get some more Sugar. Oh, what happened? Oh, okay. I thought we were going the wrong way for a second. My fault. J-Mike up top. Draymond swing over to Steph. Runner left baseline short. Reed comes in and snags the rebound. They score here. Oh, boy. Still only down 9. We only got 4 timeouts. Maxey over to Nang. High arcing shot, no good, thank goodness. Moody almost turned it over. Wow, Maxey had that, or Melton had that red perfectly, but couldn't steal it. He was mad at himself. Our offense is still starting in the half court. Poole finagles a block from Yang. He was inside the circle, so I'm going to use this moment to use the restroom. Be right back. All right, I'm back just in time. Maxey, point of attack foul on Steph. Oh, man. First team foul, though. Second team foul. Let me watch the replay on this. It's so ticky-tack. So ticky-tack. Like, you want to slow the game down, and that's killing us. But I guess you just got to not foul. Just figure it out. Here we go with Cats again. How many times have I blocked that guy? Took care of that pretty quickly. Thanks for waiting for me to get back from the restroom. JP for 3. Got it. All right. Basketball God said, oh, let me balance things out again. We got negativity here, so I'll give you guys something positive after Rich blocks the dude. And Maxey misses. Oh, Reed. Rebound. Draymond has to foul him. How many fouls on Dray? 3. When Jordan Poole celebrates like that, he kind of looks like V for Vendetta with the mustache. Right. We're down 4. Missed the free throw. Moody rebound. JP brings it up. Steph playing the 2 guard. Embiid's on the bench. JP, Draymond. Oh, beautiful dunk. Pull down the lane, downhill. Splits the pick and roll. My God. That was just blazing fast. So fast. Down 2. No more JP slander. Blazing fast between the legs. That was just like the flash. That was incredible. Now we're only down 2. So, full pate, 93-91, 8:26 to go. You have to bring out Steph at this point. I think you got to bring him out for a couple minutes. You know? He's got 30 minutes played with 8.5 minutes to go. Getting them downhill is good. Getting them downhill speeds up the game. Okay, what do we got? Putback. Oh my God. Of course you don't like them doing, you never like whatever they do, aren't you? You're one of those. And never seen you comment before. Come on here. JP just goes downhill on everybody and you want to complain. Not the channel for you. I don't tolerate that. I don't have time for negative Nancy's. Bye-bye. Pool party mode. Even Blasian, who has been biting his nails the whole time, doesn't become a Sith Lord. Don't be a Sith Lord over here. This is the Jedi Temple. But even Bruce was like, oh, can you stop your negativity? But, you know, jeez, man. You know how it looks good every time after you say this is looking bad? That's why I never say this is looking bad. It's just, you know, it'll turn. The young guys got to pick up the pace. Well, JP did. But we still got to play defense. Embiid's back. So, just like I said, he'd be back. Going to end up with 36 minutes. Embiid goes right around Draymond. Moody fouled him. Luckily, Embiid missed. Sean, he's been doing it. He's been doing it for a while. So, you know, can you just root for him? Just support him. He wants to sit Steph when he's sitting Steph. We just want 2 games on the road going with that strategy. I mean, just give it a rest. We're different here. We're the 1% of 1%. Why? Because I've coached before. There's 1,000 decisions that happen during the game. I'm not going to nitpick Steve and then type an outrage comment and make it look like Steve's, you know, throw Steve under the bus, make it look like he's a bad coach. Come on with that. Stop it. Steph's in there right now, just like I said. Next one, you're blocked. Warning you. Assist JP to JK. You're ruining all of our experiences right now. I just got to say. So if you ruin it again, any little thing you ruin, 2 strikes already. 3rd one, you're gone. You might as well just leave right now. Anyways, Embiid, I just can't let you ruin my experience. Pulls up for 2 over Draymond. JP asks for Draymond's screen. They double him over to JK, wide open. That's the strategy. Misses it, so that's the problem. He just has to make it, but you know how hard it is when you're so open. You think about it. It's like when Draymond was on Russ Westbrook. It plays with your mind. Now Embiid attacks JK. He hits it and 1, and he's proven why he's MVP this year. I wouldn't mind if he won the MVP. He deserves it. Yeah, that one. Down 6-7-0-4. Dre probably shouldn't have closed out so hard on Embiid, but the bottom line is this guy is an MVP candidate, so it's hard. You know, the only problem with this, I mean, I agree, but then hindsight's 2020. Because if you close out short, Embiid's an MVP candidate. I wouldn't be surprised if he hits the three. And then when he hits the three, then you'd be in the comments going, oh, we should have closed out harder, right? So, you know, this guy's good. Let's just tip our hat. It's, you know, I know we can nitpick, but it's tough. It's a good team. It's a good team, and I think the it's becoming pretty evident that we're going to need one more guy to come back, minimum GP2, and then we're not even going to know if we need Wiggs to come back until we see enough of games from GP2, and that'll take some time. But you know, I mean, things happen. Paul George got injured for the Clippers, and they need him right now. LeBron got injured for the Lakers, and they needed him. You know, the list goes on and on. Kevin Durant. Kyrie was injured for the Mavs. So no one's going to feel sorry about that, but it's the reality is we are not whole, and we're just we probably cannot see a path to the championship without another guy, at least one more guy to stop some of this penetration and just kind of wreak some havoc. Just like Draymond said, be a fence bender. We need a fence bender. Anyway. Are you still arguing this? Stop it already. JP draws a foul, 3 shots. You hate when players fly by, but then you don't hate it when Draymond flies by and they miss the 3. So you can't be so absolute on that. I totally disagree with that. Oh, I hate it when people fly by. Oh, so we're going to let, you know, the hot man shoot. You know, it depends. Part of playing Warrior basketball is closing out as well as Draymond closes out. He's the textbook. He could teach a class alone on how to close out. And he probably has gone to Michigan State and taught kids how to do closeouts. So you can't go one way or another. It's just you just try and play good basketball, depending on the situation. And then having Poole and Steph on the, you know, I get it, Mary. You do defend Poole a lot, but I just, why are we complaining? This is a good team. We're not whole. I mean, if we had Wiggins on the floor right now, and even then we still need GP to be an accurate judgment of the team. Embiid scores again, another MVP move. Everybody knew he was going to shoot it, and he did. Just nobody can guard him. JP attacks, finds Looney's stuck. Back out to Klay, wide open. hits it, bangs it in. Hopefully we can score by threes and they score by twos as we finish the last 6-13, 6-12. Maxey against Klay. Pick. Looney does not help. Maxey misses the three. That's what we need, too. We need them to miss. How's their three-pointers today? Pull gets downhill. Embiid's there to stop, but Looney follows up. Embiid throws his hands up like, where's my help? So they are 8 for 26. Thank goodness. So JP just broke your theory, Mary. Now what are you going to say? Are you going to go, oh, good job, or my fault? You're going to do that. You know, you gotta keep it even. Keep it positive. Oh, geez. I don't know. I think I'm gonna just delete some of this stuff. So let me write the score. Down one. I swear, if I feel like you're ruining my experience, I'm just gonna time you out. Look at Dean. Look at Dean's comments, right? It's like I want to watch the game with Dean. Let's go Warriors. Yeah, we definitely have that mojo at home. All right, Maxey, hand off Tobias against Moody. We're going with Moody instead of JK. I trust Moody a little bit more on defense now. Embiid loses the ball on the rebound. I mean, on the dribble, not the rebound. Just attacks Looney, though. Too big for Looney. Too big. Nothing you can do, man, other than get Draymond in there, but he's got 3 fouls and probably, is he in there? Resting up, yeah. JP against two guys. Turns the corner. We get a kick ball. Lucky. Oh, that was a near turnover by Looney, but I didn't really see it. But I guess there was a kick ball. I mean, Moody cannot help on that one. He can't really leave the corner there. Not much you can do. What do we got? Timeout Warriors? Let's check. Timeout Warriors or timeout Sixers? Timeout Warriors. We want to get a good bucket here. Important bucket. I think we have one timeout left. Yeah, see what I mean? That's what I'm trying to cure. I can't keep up with it sometimes, but I appreciate you. Just go ahead and delete or timeout as needed. I stand by all of the blue wrenches. If they need to time out somebody or delete or block, just do it, because then it ruins the experience when like we're going through all this stuff and then you look in the comments and it's like, oh God, what are you mad about now? You know, how many road games we got left? I believe we have two, because I remember the last two down here, but we actually have three because there's a little side action to Denver, unfortunately. You know, going to Denver is actually not an easy trip, because the bus ride from the airport is like 45 minutes. It sucks, man. And you're mile high. Klay for 3. Thanks to Draymond's screen. Thank you, Klay. You need that so badly. Clutch 3, man. Clutch pick and roll by Dray. Looney's all over. We automatically double Embiid. Almost pull the ball away. The only guy you cannot get it away from. PJ 3, close out Dray. Embiid cuts down the lane, easy bucket. That's tough. That's tough to deal with. It's tough to deal with. Don't hang your head, Steph. You're all right. AP goes past Embiid. Wow. And Maxey misses. Steph with the touchdown. Beautiful. We are actually up by 2, guys, with 3:49 to go. Wow. Goat pass. A goat play by Steph. Thank you, Maxey, for screwing up. Dray bothers Tobias, but he makes it. Wow. Not bad, Tobias. Tied up, 332, 331, 330. Wilt Chamberlain, I know. Steph, push shot. Good. Free throw line. Push shot with a goat bucket. Oh, man. If we can just get 2 stops in a row, we got this. 2 stops. That's all we need. 2 in a row. Of course, we got to score. But anyways, Maxey against Klay. Okay. Embiid against Looney. Tobias against JP. Switch on a pick and roll. Pulls up. Good, man. Tobias, way to step up. Not bad, Tobias. You thought he was done? 23 points, 6 rebounds. He gets paid to do that. Steph doubled, finds Looney, finds Draymond, over to Klay, corner. Oh, in and out. Tie ball game, 2:39. They bring it up. Finds PJ. He doesn't want to shoot that anymore. Back to Embiid. Back to he's going to shoot. PJ 3, no good. Good. Thank you, PJ, for being off today. Thank you. Steph and Dray pick and roll. Steph could have had him. He now dances around Embiid. Banker good. Wizardry. Steph with some wizardry. We needed that one so badly. Timeout, Doc. Oh, Steph wizardry. What's the score, guys? 112, 110, 220 to go. Oh, thank goodness. 112, 110, 24, 220. Way to go, Steph. Clutch, goat. So clutch. Same thing with Poole. Way to go. Poole has some good numbers tonight. Let's check it out. 9 for 18, 30 points. 33 and 3. Wow, off the bench. 30 points in 30 minutes played. But yeah, Embiid looking like Dean Chambers is probably going like, come on, Bruce. Not looking like, well, I don't know. I've never seen Wilt play, but I'm going to guess that's what Dean would say. But anyways, just got to get a couple stops. That was very CP3-esque, I guess. I guess so. Good use of the body. Now everyone loves Poole. I know, right? I got to give Mary credit. I timed her out a couple times back, but she's always been supportive of Poole in our comments where it gets really negative. All right. Let's go Warriors. Maxey against Klay. Klay, good job to get around Embiid there. Now Embiid attacks. Fades away. No good. Great defense. Credit Klay, man, for not switching. Oh yeah, I want to credit Klay. Oh, Steph finds Klay. Ah, missed it from corner. Would have been a dagger. I'm okay with it. Here they go with their slow offense. Embiid against Looney. Over the corner. Niang attacks Draymond, loses it to Embiid. 4-3. Looney and Draymond converge, misses it. Box out. Yeah, good box out, Klay. Steph got the rebound. Oh, this is some championship DNA defense. Steph, goat layup, back out, extra pass. Jordan pull 3, corner, assist Dray. We're up by 5. Timeout, Doc. Oh, what a sequence. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah. This is our squad, man. This is our squad. How many quote unquote fans gave up on Twitter last quarter? How many of them gave up? This is our squad, man. Sure helps to be at home with all that energy from Chase. Gotta admit. But we'll take it. That's why home court is home court. Man, what a bucket. What a bucket. Yeah. Yeah. Splash the like button. Baddies. Hey, he's doing this without baddies. Am I right? Doing this without baddies. I mean, really, can you check? Check courtside. Is he doing this without baddies? Where are the baddies? Somebody at the game, check. Who's at the game right now? Is it I forget. Someone in the comments is at the game, right? Anyways, one more stop again. Okay, here we go. Here we go. 118 to go, up 5. Doc has no timeouts. He really dug into the well there. But they're in the bonus. We can't foul. Okay. Maxey against Klay gets a good screen down the lane. Draymond's there for the DPOY stop. Rim protection, baby. Oh. On the switch, on the rotation. Yes. All right, Steph, pick and roll. Between two guys. Push shot over Niang. Gotcha. Gotcha. You can't hold us. Oh my goodness. Championship DNA. Game 4, GOAT layup. Now they're scrambling. Even JP's playing great defense. You see what a little inspiration can do? They're stuck. They're slow offense. Now he has to do, oh man, Embiid almost made it. That's how good he is. But I couldn't believe what I saw when JP even stopping Maxey on the baseline. He looks inspired. It's like if you were to sub yourself in right now, you'd play the best defense of your life. Yeah, they're doing exactly what Fitz says. Kerr's going to challenge this. He's not going to win, but it's a timeout anyways. We have 2 timeouts. Now we have 1. Oh, so yeah, it's like if you were subbed into the game right now, you would play the best defense of your life. That's just how it works with our DNA. It's just inspiring. They're down 7 though. 2 shots coming up. Looney gonna need that icy hot for sure. Oh my goodness. Embiid's so freaking good, man. He's 17 for 20 from the line. Jeez, man. Come on. Oh gosh. Yeah. Oh, it's not so much the only way to get a timeout. It's just that you're using a timeout anyways. Might as well challenge it and maybe get lucky. Floater of legends. Unanimous. Hope you're right, Bruce. Just no dumb turnovers. Yeah. Embiid hits both. Up 5. They trap Steph. 3 guys chase him. It's a foul on Maxey, and Steph throws the ball up knowing he got fouled. But I think it's 2 in the last 2. Yep. They throw up the bonus signal after. He don't do that. Memo, NBC. Put the bonus light up when there's 4. Oh, it's so idiotic. I can't stand it. But anyways, best free throw shooter of all time, I think, at the line. Or maybe it's who knows? Michael Adams of Denver Nuggets. Anybody know that name? Ooh, Sun's gonna lose. Cool. Okay. Maxey for 3, no good. We're gonna win this. Draymond got the rebound after Embiid got his paw on it. Steph's gonna try and fake out 3 guys. Call timeout. Call timeout, Draymond. Thank you. So here we go with another timeout. We're up by 7. It's pretty much mathematically impossible with 11 seconds left. Let's check the standings while we're at it. Did they get it? Lost 2. Oh, inching ever so closely. Oh boy. Hope they updated that. What's up, Francine? Positivity. Yep. Good game recap right there, Dean. Perfect game repack. Recap. Suns haven't lost yet. That's good. That means if they haven't lost yet, that means the standings have not been updated, which is good. Oh, but they already lost. Look at that score, 135, 127. I would. They haven't updated it because Sack is stuck at loss 2. So let's see. Still haven't been updated yet, so we'll come back to that. Klay misses a free throw. Believe in your team, baby. Well, I want to say like we made the game not about the refs, so that's good. I think we had something to do with that. Right? We won. Other sounds. 120-112 final. Oh, let's see who we're gonna get on the on-court interview. We shall see. Probably Jordan Poole, if I had to guess, because probably Jordan Poole because he played well, and give Steph a break from that. You love Embiid going up to say, "What's up, coach?" Covered the spread. All right. That means you got to stay positive for every minute of every game from this point on. This would be a nice prediction if it came true. It sure would be nice. But let's just see what happens. Yeah, it's true. There wasn't as many young refs today. What else we got? Yay, we're getting good comments from people that we don't really know. That's good. Blasian was here the whole time, though, so he deserves to be right there. Warriors need a big. I love it. I love it. Fourth ranked defense in the NBA, just like Festus is telling people right now on TV. Jordan Poole standing by. Jordan Poole. So JP on court. Audio now on. Let's go to it. Okay, here we go.
But that was only a reflection of how the ball was popping in the first half. Well, we got Jordan Poole standing by. It was a pool party tonight at Chase Center as the Warriors win their 9th straight inside this building, 13 in their last 14, and coming out that road, winning 2 games in the state of Texas. Jordan Poole joined us here on Post Game Live. Jordan, congratulations. What a performance for you. 19 points in the fourth quarter, 33 overall. Is it starting to feel like you guys starting to turn that corner and catch a stride before the playoffs?
Yeah, I think guys are trying to lock in a little bit more, try to really catch our rhythm and our chemistry. In this last home stretch, we know that the West is really competitive right now and every game matters. So we just got to find ways to win games and try to put ourselves in a really good position to make a playoff push.
JP, good job, baby. Big win for the Warriors, big win for the team. But I love how you're in your bag right now. Talk about this team playing at home. Talk about this energy, the playoff energy. What's it like playing out there in Chase Center right now?
It's always amazing when we get to go back home and play against in front of our home fans. Obviously, we're comfortable here, and we feed off the energy. We just got to find ways to continue to put things together and try to get a really good home stretch, last little stretch. And like I said, put our team in a position to make a playoff push.
Well, congratulations on a great game. Talk to me about your playmaking, Jordan. Last 3 games, 17 assists, just 3 turnovers. And tonight, 19 points in the fourth quarter. Tell me how you're deciding when to attack, to shoot, and attack to get your teammates involved.
I was a bit more aggressive tonight, depending on the lineup that I'm with and how these guys are guarding me. Sometimes I got to facilitate more, so I don't shoot as much depending on who's out there, but just trying to put my teammates in positions to be successful, get good shots, get good looks, get a rhythm. But today I was just extremely aggressive. Tried to go out there and put some pressure on the defense. Got a little bit more of an opportunity today. With a good set of guys in the last home stretch, and we were able to pull it out. Everybody stepped up. Guys made big plays offensively and defensively, and like I said, we got a huge win.
I also love the energy. I love that you're locked in on both ends of the floor. I know that you're a 4, maybe 5 level scorer, I see you locking up now. I see you really engaged on the defensive end. Is this playoff JP that we're seeing turned on right now?
It's definitely playoff JP, but what's crazy is that y'all know that. Is that you guys know that. So I don't want to hear anything else. All of that extra slander that y'all be talking about. Y'all know what it is.
Okay, Twitter. We'll see y'all Sunday, man. You was in your bag. What turnover night? That's what we love. The no turnovers from you. JP, congratulations. See you Sunday here at Jason.
Appreciate it.
Anytime, Jordan Poole, here at Post Game Live.
Tell them, JP. Put them in their place, man. He knows you talk stuff. Not you, Festus. Don't worry about you, Festus. Not any of the analysts. Yeah. Call them out, JP. Call them out. Call all of Warriors Twitter out as well. There you go, JP. That was so good. We're listening to that part again, man. I completely agree with him. Completely agree. Tell him what's up, JP. First, let me upload the file. But yeah, tell him what's up, man. Upload that first. See how my Wi-Fi is doing. Oh, it's doing awful. Okay, maybe it's doing okay. Not sure. What? Introducing checks. Okay. Whatever. Wow, YouTube changed a little bit. I'm not taking any chances. I'm just going to airdrop that to myself. Five minutes left suddenly. Damn it. Let me look. Let's hear it one more time.
Just build momentum. The way they started this game, I think, set the tone for the rest of the game. And so when the crunch time came, they knew where each other was going to be.
Hush.
It's definitely playoff JP, but what's crazy is that y'all know that.
But what's crazy is that y'all know that.
You guys know that. So I don't want to hear anything else.
So I don't want to hear anything else. Yeah, I'm getting this whole thing.
That extra slander that y'all be talking about. Right now, it's definitely playoff JP, but what's crazy is that y'all know that. Is that you guys know that. So I don't want to hear anything else. All of that extra slander that y'all be talking about. Y'all know what it is.
Do you know what he's talking about? I know what he's talking about because I talked to somebody who happens to know about stuff like this. Who did I talk to? Who did I talk to? Let me show you. What did I talk about? It doesn't matter who I talked to. Actually, it does, but I won't tell you because it's somebody close. But anyways, 241 mark. This is what he was talking about. This is what he was talking about. Why I freaking hate ads. What are they talking about? Where the hell is that art? Did they take away the article? It'd be nice for them to delete it real quick. Wow, they took it away? You're kidding me. Stop it. Stop it. They took it off? Oh my God. Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. I think it's this one. I think it's this one. And then the other thing that you did was you chose not a great picture of them. So even though Steve Kerr's been going to the podium over and over again saying that usually the most talented guys commit the most turnovers and JP's getting game planned against, they still wrote the article. Still went through with it. And I didn't think that was fair. So dominoes fell. We see pool guns. Yeah. Funny. So let me see how my upload's going. 30? Oh, okay. It processed. Yay. Okay. Let's check it. What? Yo. Where did it go? That's funny. Now it won't airdrop anymore. Oh, technical issues again. Always. It's so annoying. It's uploaded. Why doesn't it show on my studio? Man, they changed everything. I don't like YouTube, man. The interface. I like YouTube. I just don't like the interface. I keep changing the stuff. It's annoying. Restart. God, why do I have to do that? It's so not fair. MacBooks as well. Suddenly you can't airdrop anymore. All these little really weird little issues that shouldn't be happening. Wouldn't happen if Steve Jobs hadn't passed away. But that's what happens when your leader goes and you guy who cracks the whip isn't cracking the whip anymore. Smash the like, please. Yeah. Yep. And guess who works at that radio station? He's got to hold his peers a little bit more accountable. I don't think he's the one saying that stuff. But you work there, go talk to your people and say, come on, can we stop throwing the guy under the bus? I got to go here to Chase Center tomorrow night, and if he has a good game, I got to talk to him after the game. Stop with that kind of yellow journalism, please. Are we that desperate that we can't just report better stuff? It's very annoying. Why not just be like me? You got all the resources. If I had the budget y'all got, what could we do with that? You know, we would educate more fans not to be outraged on Twitter. Instead, you feed into it. You make it even worse. I'm glad all the verified check marks are going away. Good. Have more confusion on that platform because you rely on that platform so much to drive your radio show. And you just fired two of your, I know they probably had the biggest salaries, so I get the business decision, but those two guys, you could have told their replacements, hey, can you, we're going to replace those guys with you. We want you to be as positive about the Warriors as they were, because Ray Ratto, he doesn't throw anybody under the bus. He's like me. He gives explanations for things. He would even tell sometimes Damon Bruce, he would go, nah, that's not it. But he would say it in a nice way. So he was positive throughout, even to people on his radio station, his co-host, who was going more the negative route. But now there's no, it's, throw guys under the bus left and right. Now, that's unfortunate, but actually it makes us stand out more. So I guess it's a good thing. I'll just keep rooting for them to do that. Right? Oh, man. Yeah, there was even another podcast which shall remain nameless. I saw a tweet. They went on there. This tweet was like, do you even like the team? I love that tweet back at them. Do you even like the team? That's a very valid question. Do you? Because it sure sounds like you don't, because you're feeding off of that Twitter energy and you're trying to be cool, trying to act so cool with all these put downs. That's what Twitter is. Let me be so cool with this next put down. I'm a stand-up comedian. I'm the next one that's gonna, put down the team. Check out my insult. My insult's better than yours. Give me retweets. Listen to my podcast. That's Twitter for you. Those are all the podcasts are built off of Twitter, unfortunately. But it's true. Oh gosh. But anyway, let's turn it around. But it was, I brought it up because Jordan Poole brought it up. I didn't just bring it up out of the blue. I brought it up because our guy, who I basically talked to, our guy was visibly perturbed about that. Yeah, Ratto sounds grumpy, but he's actually not. Yeah, they had to fire them just because of payroll. So if you go to The Athletic, but you need a subscription to The Athletic, if you really want that article, I could just email me, rich@letsgowarriors.com, and I can send you the info on that. It was by the media reporter Steve Berman. So if you go to Steve Berman out on Twitter, you'll eventually find the article, which is behind a paywall. But I forgot what is Bay Area Sports Guy or something like that? Steve, there it is. Bay Area Sports Guy. Follows me. I follow him. You know, all the media people follow me. It's, you know, because I was there for 10 years straight. So at least they have that respect. All the people that follow me, I think it's awesome that they do. And it's just respect for me being there every single day. There's certain people who don't follow me, who don't respect that I was there every single day. I won't name names. They will check up on me. But there are certain people you'd be surprised. Man, you guys just got to know me better. Take me out for coffee or something one of these days. I'll tell you. I ain't going to write no book. I ain't going to write no book like George Carl or who's the other guy? Lowell Cone. I ain't going to write no book that shows the underbelly of Warriors media. I ain't going to write no book. But I'm happy to tell anybody on a personal basis if they want to know. I'm just not going to broadcast it. I'm not into broadcasting that stuff. Well, Steve wrote an article a long time ago, like 2 weeks ago, a month ago on the firings at 95.7. In any case, we've got Steve at the podium, so that's more important as we speak. Steve, podium audio now on. Okay, let's go back to the standings and hope they upgraded these standings. Let me know. But let's go to Steve audio because that's what we want to know right now. That's the most fun thing.
And that's when he's at his best.
Hold on, rewind. That's what I love about YouTube TV. I can't give it up. You can rewind. It's so beautiful.
This season in which Golden State has had multiple players with 6+ threes in a game, the most in the NBA. They were on fire tonight at Chase Center. Now let's hear from the head coach of the Warriors, Steve Kerr, presented by BMW.
Jordan Poole told our post-game crew he feels like he's rounding into playoff form. What does that look like for Jordan, and what does it mean for the team at large?
Yeah, I mean, he had such a great playoff run last year, had so many big games for us, and, tonight, something about it felt like last year, in that playoff run where Jordan is just attacking and knocking down shots, but, also getting to the line, just giving us an entirely different dimension offensively. And that's when he's at his best. And I thought he really competed down the stretch defensively as well. And he was magnificent tonight.
You've limited his turnovers lately too. I think only like one in the last 10 quarters. What are you seeing there?
Just better decision making, more mindful play. Understanding that the ball is everything for us. We're a high turnover team as it is. We always have been with our starting group. We get a little chaotic with Draymond and Steph and Klay sometimes. So it's important for the guys coming off the bench to make sure they're taking care of it. And we had 5 or 6 turnovers really quickly in the game, and then only 11 total for the game. So we did a great job of taking care of the ball, and Jordan had a lot to do with that.
It looked like Steph for most of the fourth quarter wasn't really like aggressive. He was letting, Jordan Poole do his thing.
Yeah.
What made you stick with him the entire fourth quarter instead of giving him that couple minutes in the middle?
It just felt like such a big game for us. I mean, every game is big now, but we knew he was on track for 38. We thought, all right, we could take him out for a minute or two in the middle of the fourth, but he didn't look tired. It's one thing if he looks tired and you think, all right, we got to give him a quick breather so he can close. He looked fine. He told us he felt fine, so we stayed with him.
Steve, you guys... All right, that was Steve Kerr there. He's happy about the win. Draymond Green's happy about the win. He had another double.
All right. So they cut Steve's thing short by probably it's going to end up being double that, I would guess. but we'll come back to it later. Let's go with that, and let's check our uploads and see what's up with that. Man, they're just not doing that, are they? Strange. Why would YouTube completely change their upload process? It's just strange to me. We'll see what happens with this. I see what they wanted to do. They wanted to shorten the upload process, which I think, okay. All right. That's okay. I think they did that. But it sure is making the upload very slow, and I don't know the progress of it, and that's a problem. I don't know the progress of it. All right, Nicole. Oh, Nicole's going to get all the secrets. Oh, gosh. Oh, DVDV left us. GP2's coming. Yeah, I guess so. Does Tony Brothers get back in my top 10? I'm going to trust that he's not going to call all those ticky-tacks in the playoffs. So, okay. I'll give you a break. You improved as the game went on. All right. Wanted to make that official. Let's see. Yeah, sports talk always leans negative. Yep. Yeah, let's get that boost from GP2. Thanks for your support, Robbie and Nicole. Nicole knows what's up. She knows what's up. The only time I've ever seen Damon Bruce overstep a little bit is when he threw out the whole, why don't you play PBJ thing? Steve got all riled up. He was like, I can't believe that's coming from you guys, because normally they won't go there. They will just, it's a trade-off. If we're going to have Steve on every whatever Tuesday or Thursday it is, then we've got to respect the job that he does, which is make a million decisions. And I think the bottom line with these young players playing is that when have you seen, other than Kawhi Leonard with Tony Parker, Ginobili, and all those guys, and we're talking a superstar in Kawhi, and PBJ is not Kawhi, right? So, Kawhi is going to be a future Hall of Famer. He's got 2 rings, a future Hall of Famer, no doubt. So when these rookies don't look like they're future Hall of Famers, certainly not lottery picks. I don't even know but Kawhi was lower than usual. But anyways, I think it's fair to say that unless you're just a dominant rookie, you're actually not going to really make an imprint on your rookie year, no matter what happens, especially no matter what happens in the playoffs, especially when you're a championship contending team. When has that happened on a championship contending team other than, well, we had Tony Parker before that, but like he started every game, right? So for a guy off the bench to kind of do that, also it was a different era. So it's kind of like, before we even do anything, because these guys are coming out younger and younger, and because they haven't had, but Tony Parker was only 19 as well. But, I can understand why Kerr kind of just puts his foot down and says, rookies are not going to really have an imprint on our championship team. Now, we've got Kuminga, though, and he's in his second year. So, but now I can see why there's everyone's rushing to PBJ as an immediate fix, NBA 2K fix, plug and play. When in reality, you know that it's at least it's going to take a year and a half, as it did Kuminga. So if you're going to just throw them in there, and we can see when we're analyzing the games minute by minute, second by second, oh, PBJ was late on the rotation there. Oh, he didn't flare out on that split cut, or he, this, that. We can see some of those little things that if you thrust him into the spotlight immediately, he may make more of those mistakes. So I kind of get it. The other thing, I don't really know anything that much about player development, the ins and outs. Steve does. He created the Warriors player development program. So he should get credit for guys like Kuminga, and even Moody. And I know Wiseman didn't work out. So, there's good and bad. Looney worked out. Draymond flourished under Steve. So there's a lot of good examples. You could probably throw a lot of good examples out there, as well as a lot of, bad examples. So you can't bat 1,000. But the bottom line is he's living it every day. He's hired assistant coaches under him. Joe and Bob have given them the green light to develop a program where there's, you just look at the development of JK, and JK's bought into it. He's fully in agreement. He says he talks to Steve every day, looks at film and stuff like that. I think we should put some trust into that whole process. I want to put some trust into it. So that's my choice. And I think it's a way healthier way of moving ahead and observing the Warriors, is to have kind of that positive attitude about the whole thing, rather than pulling your hair out and this and that's going wrong. And so why don't you do this and that as a solution? And how about just let him coach? Let him do his job. Because the other thing people forget, thing that we forget is if you hate Steve, who are you going to replace him with? So you're going to gut the whole program that he's installed. If you visit Oracle Performance Center, it's like that's him and Rick Celebrini and Joe and Bob. It's their culture. So if you get rid of Steve, you've got to rebuild all that culture. No small task. The whole program that he's built. Anyways, Draymond's at the podium. So Draymond podium audio now on. Suppose Dean Chambers is not available, unfortunately. So I'm going to have to just wing it. Let me airdrop that one as well. Oh, it doesn't want to airdrop that one. Hold on. Technical difficulties. Do I really got to do it this way? Sheesh. DJ's on the podium with Draymond. He's doing something cute right now. Let's look at my content and see what happened with pool video. So different. They made uploading from mobile different than it is from a desktop, and that's sad. %. 16 minutes to go? Come on, guys. Wow. All right, fine. We're going to go to Draymond now. Here we go.
Jordan Poole scored 19 in the fourth quarter, 33 in all. Steph Curry with 29 points and 8 rebounds. Now let's hear from Day Day, who had a double-double. He's joined by DJ Green right now.
Draymond, what did you guys get out of Jordan, especially late?
He was incredible. He was aggressive from the time he came in the game. I think he did a great job of picking and choosing his spots. And then also on the defensive end, he was incredible. I think, that's one of the next steps for JP and his growth is locking down on that side of the ball. And it's not that you have to be a lockdown defender either. But just give consistent effort on that end. And he's growing as a young guy in this league. And, he's starting to give more and more consistent effort. And, that called for him being great on both sides tonight. And he was one of the main guys carrying us to that win.
Last question is, what did you guys want to do with Joel in that fourth quarter? Because it looked like you guys turned it up on defense.
Yeah, what's up? With a guy like that, you never really want to give them a steady diet of anything because they just figure it out. He told me, he said, you know why I played like that tonight? You said Jokers was the hardest person to guard in the league. So I took that personal. And so I'm going to tell y'all, Joel's the hardest guy to guard in the league. But, you just don't want to give a steady diet. And in that fourth quarter, we just tried to throw different looks at him. We fired a couple times. We sent double teams from the top of the screen. From the top of the floor. We sent double teams from the bottom of the floor. He caught the ball at the 3-point line one time. We sent the double team. It was just, coach kind of gave us the free will to just fake some hits and then pull back. And, just tried to keep him off balance. Loon did an incredible job all night at just battling him. And in saying that, he finished with 46 points. But the way Loon battled and just kept a body on him all night, the hope is that you wear him down. And, some of those shots that he was making throughout the game, you got during that fourth quarter, last 6 minutes of the game, he missed a few of them. And so just got to trust your defense and trust your process, and we did a good job of that.
I was wondering if I can follow up on Jordan. Do you think that there's been a positive part of this game that's been underreported, or the opposite, where a part of this game that's a work in progress that's been overreported?
I think when you have success, that's just what comes with the territory. In saying that, I think the attention that he draws and the pressure that he puts on the rim, not many people really talk about that. He collapses the defense. He keeps the defense honest. And when he gets downhill, he's tough to guard. He has great finishes. And he's a good passer as well. And so I think that's probably the part that's been underreported. It's just how much pressure he can put on the defense going downhill. Not, like I said, everyone will talk about his shot making and all of those things, but the pressure he puts on the rim, I think, is more important than the shot making.
When he's putting that pressure on the rim, what do you...
All right, that was Draymond Green there. Nice game for him, a double-double, his 11th of the season, 10 assists, had the rebounds as well.
All right, so they cut that one short as well. But we'll come back to it. Wonder what DJ said to Draymond, and then he ducked out. Okay. Sheesh. What do we got? Yeah, mix up the looks. Yep. I know, right? Yeah. Yep. Wow, Dallas lost again. Wow. DPOY. Yeah. It's good to take the load off of Steph every now and then. Okay, 3 minutes remaining on that one. 8 minutes remaining on this one. 6 on that one. So I'm tempted, since I'm doing some other stuff, multitasking, I'm tempted. There it is. Yo mama's not having any of it. There we go again. Just a lot of hate out there. Oh, geez. If you want to go to Twitter to watch carnage, that's what you do. Let's go watch the world burn. Pulled to the podium. Let me see. We're still uploading there. Still doing this here. I need a good quote from Steve. Let's see. He said, pull attacking, more mindful play. More mindful. We're a high turnover team, a little chaotic. All right. So, yeah. Pulled to the podium, all right. You know you spelled his name wrong, but it's okay. Let's get JP up there.
The pool party in the fourth quarter, 19 points, 33 in all for Jordan Poole. You mentioned 3.
Hold on a sec. Let me do this. I got to do one more. Okay. Now we will go back.
3 turnovers in the last 3 games. Let's hear from Jordan Poole, who's talking right now to the media.
Jordan, I was hoping to follow up on something you told our post-game crew about when you dial up your aggressiveness, kind of look at who's on the court around you, what the game needs. Have you felt like this has been your best year for those kind of reads and those moments where you either need to be a facilitator or you need to be a scorer?
Yeah, this year's a bit different. We had a little bit different of a team last year. We had a couple older guys. Different dynamic. In terms of defense, it's a bit different when you got like certain guys out there like Loon or Draymond or Wiggs or like Gary. They just have such a defensive presence. You can kind of freestyle a little bit more and play off a rhythm. Comes with chemistry, comes with time. As for offense, I mean, try to just be aggressive, attack, get to the paint, and try to get these guys open looks. Try to get them easy shots, and then just kind of play off of that.
Jordan, Draymond was asked about, the crowded playoff race, and he said he's not really looking at other teams as much as you guys just need to win the games you're supposed to win. Does it feel like you're supposed to win sort of every home game? I mean, given your struggles on the road and your success at home, how important is it to get a win like this at home?
It's extremely important. You want to take care of home court as best as you can. I mean, just kind of with the dynamic and the situation this year with our home and our road, wins and losses. I mean, I don't think we can afford to give up too many home losses. So try to win those as best we can, and then just try to get as many as we can on the road.
Jordan, how would you describe a fourth quarter takeover like tonight?
Opportunity.
You played the whole 12, 19 points. Was there a mentality change there, or just
being able to get a stretch like that, catch my rhythm, be aggressive, look for my shots, as opposed to coming in, trying to figure out what the rhythm of the game is, who has it going, who can we find, the type of shots we need to take. But I was out there the whole 12, and Steph was just telling me to be aggressive, just keep going. And whenever I kind of get time to catch my rhythm and line up my shots, it makes the playmaking a bit easier too, because the defense is also worried about me scoring as well as making the right plays.
It's good.
All right, that was JP. Big night for him. You see the sign right there. It was a pool party. Coming up next, our Toyota drive ahead. The T-Wolves are coming to town.
Wow. Definitely learned something here. All right, I'm working on the Jordan Poole one, the whole slander quote. Finishing up. There we go. My throat's a little dry, so it's tough for me anyways. What's up, Michael? Oh, yeah. Minnesota's coming up. Naz Reid. I have a feeling he won't play like an all-star again. No Anthony Edwards, too, huh? Dean, what's up? Pool hater drowning in the pool party. Got some crazy games tomorrow. Oh, so let's see if they updated this. Lost 3. Yay. Hey, we're tied in terms of 3 up on 500. 3 games over 500. LA's 4 games over 500. Oh, whatever happens, happens, though. Using the cough drops I have left over from last time. Next up, Draymond. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. Need a good quote. That extra slander. Well, what other quotes did he have? Honestly, JP usually doesn't give great quotes on the podium. I think we're going to get Steph on the podium. Dang. Yeah, I don't know if you guys saw. Marcus Thompson did a good job. Thompson scribe. What is this? There you go. Check that out, guys. Leave that up there for a little bit. Okay, we're going to get Steph podium right now. If it weren't about Skip Bayless, the heck you talking about? Anyways, let me cue up Wardell here. Here we go.
All right. Steph Curry went to the podium a moment ago. Let's hear what he had to say about this game.
Steph, Draymond was talking about the playoff race and said he doesn't really think about teams you could catch or teams behind you. Feel like you just got to win the games you're supposed to win. As good as Philly is, does it always feel like you're supposed to win when you're at home? I mean, how there's urgency in every game, but when you're at home, does it feel like to keep pace, you need to win every home game?
I mean, it's just a matter of what you want to focus on, whether it's the standings race or the momentum that you need to build down the stretch of the season to find some type of confidence in how you perform in the playoffs and how everybody attacks their role and all that. I'm sure everybody has a little different vantage point, but it all leads to having a sense of urgency on winning the next game because of just the time of year we're in and what's at stake in the big short term and long term in terms of trying to reach a goal. So it all matters.
If I guess a quick follow, as part of that answer, Draymond was saying the priority is the top six. You just stay out of that play-in.
For sure.
How much do you feel that, I guess?
I mean, we knew how big that was in Dallas to get tie break against them and for us to feel like if we like take care of business here at home that will help us. We don't know what you can't control other than your win. So you definitely want to stay out of play in tournament because you never know how that can go. A single game here or there, and it gives you an extra week to prepare for whatever first round series you might have. So, I mean, if we can control that, we would like to do that.
It's also following up on Ron's questions. Draymond was talking about, he's a guy who really maybe doesn't love March basketball, but really gets up for that April, the playoff basketball. Jordan was in his post-game interview talking about his playoff JP and stuff. Do you feel guys kind of making that shift, this team that historically has always really gotten up for playoff, that it's kind of molding into that now?
I mean, yeah. But last year we were terrible in the last, 12, 15 games. But the mindset's always there. You're trying to put together a solid run leading into the playoffs. Nobody wants to limp into the playoffs and then have to turn it on. I mean, we somewhat did that last year, but you'd rather not have that kind of uncertainty going in. No matter how it plays out, you want to be firing on all cylinders. And for us to bounce back and put together a solid string of games like we did the last two on the road tonight and hopefully, over this homestand, you just want to feel good going into whatever the playoff picture looks like.
What stood out to you about the way that Jordan played in the fourth quarter? Do you feel like, talking about flipping a switch, do you feel like a switch is flipping for him lately?
I think it's just clear that when you approach the game the right way, in the sense of just your effort and focus across the board, that's not just a JV, that's like everybody, that good things usually happen. On both sides of the ball. So I think we had 19 in the fourth. He competed on the other end and got rewarded for it. And he was just very assertive and decisive the whole frame. So for us to have the versatility to call his number for a majority of the fourth, understanding how they were guarding us and him taking up space and creating driving lanes and knocking out big shots. It was a fun way to play, and to see him go off. And then they made a couple adjustments. I got loose for a couple shots, so Klay got open. Everybody was a threat, and JP started the whole thing for us. So it's just a matter of him being ready for whatever he's asked to do and whatever the game requires. Might not always be crazy scoring, but it's just being aggressive and being ready. And he was definitely that tonight.
All right, great to hear from Steph Curry. We're going to hear from Moses Moody. Thank you for joining us up here in the cantina. Hey, you had a chance to study the box score. What stands out to you about the factors that helped you guys win tonight?
Wow. We'll go back to Mo in a minute. That's cool, having Mo there. He's just sitting there with Kareth and Dalton. It's kind of cute. We'll get to it shortly. I've got to do all this stuff, multitask. And then airdrop some crap to my phone because it's super duper complicated, all the things I'm doing. We'll come back to Moody. Don't worry. Yeah. Moody just said, JP, if he's playing well, he'll tell you about it. That's pretty funny. We'll get to that later. Trust me. Got to do some yeoman's work first. Hold on. I hope you don't mind if I later on cut the post game a little short because I just want to go to Starbucks and get a little frappuccino to soothe my throat. So I'm looking forward to doing that. We only got 15 more minutes though, so I don't know if that'll happen. It's a toss-up. Big toss-up. It's funny how Moody's just sitting there. It's funny. There we go. Took forever to finally post Jordan Poole on the channel. Oh, let's see. What else is left on here? Let's see what is going to upload faster. Steph raw file or MP4 file. Let's see. Airdrop it to me and all that. Oh. Small chance that I'm actually sick right now. I'm not quite sure. 35, get rid of that one. I'm gonna get Steve. Hold on. Check a few things. Oh, wow. Is my Firefox not working? Whatever. Sorts of technical issues. Six minutes left. Wow. I really don't like it when media says, "Oh, you're going to flip a switch." It doesn't work that way in actual basketball. You think it's flipping a switch, but it's really pounding the rock, pounding this gigantic boulder with your pick, little by little by little, and then suddenly it breaks, and then people goes, "Oh, you flipped the switch." No, I didn't. I worked at it and I worked at it, and eventually the boulder broke because I worked at it and worked at it. So I don't really like that being perpetuated. I think it's kind of unfair to the process, because then you become trained to, oh, when are you going to flip the switch? When are you going to flip the switch? Why don't you flip the switch? It's not a switch that I'm flipping. I'm pounding the rock little by little, and eventually it's going to break. 20 minutes left on that. Wow. Okay. Let's take a look at how long these interviews are. SoundCloud.com Warriors tracks. I might cut it short today, guys. Just not feeling up to it. Draymond talked for 8 minutes. Steve, 4 minutes. Hey, Kavan was on the radio for 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Why don't we listen to that just for kicks?
Kevon Looney's got the headset on to talk with us, and I don't know this to be certain, Kevon, but I would imagine that you're gonna get some ice and some relaxation after tonight's game guarding Joel Embiid.
For sure.
Icy hot.
Cover, but we got the win, so that's all that matters.
Well, talk about the fourth quarter. You guys did a great job of taking advantage of the non-Embiid minutes, but then when he came back in, what do you think is working for this team right now?
Just doing a good job of defense. Playing as a team, the chemistry's really going on offense. We've been taking care of the ball pretty well, and when we do that, we're pretty tough to beat. We got to keep it going in the rest of these games.
You have the unique perspective of being able to guard 2 MVP candidates. You just guarded Embiid. You guard Jokic more than him a little bit. What are the differences? What are the similarities in guarding those guys?
The similarities are they're both really physical. They both can get score at 3 levels, 3 off the post. They create their own shots. The biggest difference probably is Embiid's a little bit more ISO oriented, and more traditional coverage. He's gonna be scoring off the elbows, off the blocks. But Jokic, when I got to guard him, he's like guarding the point guard. He's bringing the ball up the court. They got him coming off pick and rolls and doing all type of things and coming off down screens, pin downs. So it's a little bit different guarding him.
So I haven't asked you this, and nobody else has an answer for me, but why are you guys so much better defensively at home?
I think the chase. I mean, you got the best crowd. I think they make a lot of teams miss. So I think it's the home crowd advantage.
So we just need to bring them with you?
Yeah, I need to travel a little bit more.
Well, it'd be fine after that.
Yeah.
Wait, what do you say?
Put more fans on the road, and you guys would be good to go. Bring them with you?
Yeah, I need to travel a little bit more. They make a lot of teams miss. So I think it's the home crowd advantage.
So we just need to bring them with you?
Yeah, I need to travel a little bit more.
Well, it'd be fine after that.
Yeah.
Put more fans on the road, and you guys would be good to go. It's fun, isn't it?
There's
Because
a lot of
time
fans
of
on
the
the
year,
road.
you guys are usually jockeying for position, whether it's 1, 2, 3. This is like a fight, and it's not just a fight with one team; it's a fight with 8 teams.
Right.
I've never quite seen anything like this. Have you?
I haven't since I've been in the league or growing up watching the NBA. So it's I think it's one time for the NBA. Every game matters down the stretch. It's what makes the NBA great. The competition. I'm glad to be a part of it.
Kevon, congratulations on another great night. You had 10 rebounds tonight to go with your 6 points, and you're an offensive rebound away from tying the great Robert Parrish for 10th on the all-time Warrior list.
Oh, that's incredible.
That's awesome.
And
Wow.
over 200.
That's cool.
And what's he now? 246 on the offensive glass this year. That's incredible. Well done.
Good, thanks.
All right, Kevon
Thanks,
Looney,
Kevon.
our guest.
Jordan Poole joined us here on Post Game Live.
All right, we heard that one already. Wow, Naz Reid's only 23. He does look older than Draymond. Is that Nas or everybody looks? No, actually, Draymond does look old with the gray beard or spots of gray. So I'm waiting for extra footage before because all of the post-game interviews were kind of cut short, and so here we got Steve for the whole thing, so I want to try and get that one ASAP. That was great. Wasn't that great in the Draymond interview where he said, "Oh, Joel came up to me after the game and goes, you know why I played like that? Because you said Jokic was the toughest guy for you to guard. So I wanted to prove to you that was wrong." Damn. Joel is so awesome, man. How can you not like Joel? Joel. You know what's weird? YouTube Studio on Firefox is still the old version, which is working better than the new version, which is on Chrome, which is weird. Dina gone. Look at that. Look at that knowledge. Yeah, Draymond is now friends with Tristan, you know. I have the original. Can I even find it? Let me find it. I have the original beef they had at the club where supposedly one guy took a swing at the other and they didn't know which was which. Let me show you. There it is. That in the comments. I think they later became friends through LeBron and Clutch Agency. Yeah, he should have Dylan Brooks on. But I think Dylan is still worked up about it. So I don't think Dylan is ready for that more so than Draymond. Okay. Let me look at. I would love to possibly stay with you guys, but I think I'm gonna do like Steph Curry on the road against Atlanta with the next game being in Memphis. Call it a night type stuff and skip out of here. I might just skip out of here, guys. I'm sorry about that. But usually, I'm on here 7 hours and stuff. It's just truly health related this time. Let me make sure Starbucks is even open. At least the one I want to go to. Let's see. Yep, open till 11:30. Anybody want to meet me there? Yeah, I hope I didn't catch COVID as well, but I think I'm feeling pretty good. It's just the throat, itchy throat. That's the only little thing. I'm not quite done yet, and promise you, all of the post-game interviews are going to be on our channel soon. Promise you that. Let's see. Pull attacking. So I need a little bit of that. Oh. I still need to finish this Steve Kerr post game, so stay on a few more minutes just because I can't go anywhere till I finish that part. And Draymond ended talking for like 9 minutes, so that'll be on the channel. No, 8. Yeah, 8 minutes, and we only got like 2.5 minutes on TV with it, so that'll be good for us to digest more content that way. All right, so there should be people at practice tomorrow. Warriors are going to have practice tomorrow. So that's good news. So I am going to get off this live real soon because I got to use the restroom anyway. Klay and Dylan. Thanks, everybody. Pink waving hand. I should make pink waving hand GP2 symbol because of the glove, but I guess it's a pink wavy hand and not a glove. There is actually a green glove as part of the emoji set of Apple. Was that pregame or postgame though? Now I've got another problem. I don't know if that was pregame or postgame. Steve Kerr, let's see. Oh, presser full postgame. Oh, 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Sorry. No, uploaded the wrong one. Oh, that sucks. So that ended up being 4 minutes. Wait a minute. Post game. What happened to that one? It's 10 minutes. Let me see. Yeah, that's pregame. Well, darn it. That didn't upload properly. Oh, I know what I did. I just uploaded the wrong one. I see what I did. Upload videos. Just had a brain fart. Should have been that one, right? Yeah. My fault. Darn it. Screwed that up. All right, we're gonna leave pretty soon. So high five, Justice 123 already. As I do the upload here, it takes precedence anyways. NBC postgame is finished. So that's it. High five, Justice 123. Bye-bye. See you in 48 hours or so? Basically 46 hours. Thanks. Bye-bye. Splash the like button on the way out.